Hey, welcome to the stream. Doing a live build sesh today. Got a new workstation for the business, so wait for a couple people to join, and then I'll kind of do like an overview of the parts that are going in, and then I'll start building. If you see any of the kitchen, don't worry about that. It's not Linus Tech Tips, so we we yeah don't have a beautiful build studio to build in. Yeah, I got a big kitchen table to build on, so which is nice. We got the lucky screwdriver. We got the electric screwdriver, which might actually help. My main PC building screwdriver is still in Calgary, so I gotta use this one. It's got like a little ratchet on it. I don't see an option to change the camera. I got just my webcam here, and I got there's a camera on the laptop, but don't see an option to change it back and forth so you can go from like turn the phone notification volume down.
How's it going, James? Yeah. I was gonna start a little bit earlier, but then I didn't wake up until like 10, and then had some food, and then here I am. Might run out for a quick quick wash and break, and then I'll go through the parts. Yeah. Still got some pizza left, eh?
Gonna be back in probably like 5 minutes. Just gonna use the washroom. See if anybody else joins up by then. Got my phone on me, so. And I'm back. Let me know if you guys can hear me talk. My good mic is still at the desk, so I just brought the laptop over to the other room to for this stream. So a spider that wants to be in the stream. So, oh, what's going on over here today? Yeah. Get the keyboard out of the way. Got an extra 2 terabyte SSD here that I'll throw in for a little bit of extra storage. So for the motherboard, went with the MSI X670E Gaming Plus Wi-Fi. The price was decent, and it's white too, so it kind of matches the build a bit. It's got Wi-Fi, and if I want to put like a newer processor in it, it goes up to Ryzen 9000. I'm guessing when the next one comes out, if it's still the same socket, then it should be good. Probably just have to do a BIOS update. So let's see what she looks like. Okay, it doesn't have optic audio on it. So we got SATA cables, which we won't use, a Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antenna. Got a couple of little locking screws, I'm guessing, for the NVMe SSDs. So we get 4 of them. We got some stickers. These are for like, so you can label your wires so you know which is which. And then we got some decorative stickers. And then we got the quick install guide, European Union regulatory notices, which we don't really need. I'm going to keep the quick start guide out just in case it doesn't. I guess they went away with the big thick book because you didn't just download it, right? So we got the motherboard. So get the ESD bag off of it. So we got the motherboard. I'm going to put the liner back in the box. So for the CPU, we went with the Ryzen 7 7700X, unlocked for overclocking. We got some G-Skill RAM. Got the Triton Z5 Royal. It's kind of silver, so it'll match a bit with the theme. So we got the extra 2 terabyte that I had aside from before. And we got, for the boot drive, we got a 1 terabyte Western Digital Black SN850X. It's high performance, 7,300 megabytes per second read speed, so it should be pretty fast. For the power supply, went with Corsair RM850X, fully modular. Yeah, it's got all the ports that we need, and it should be strong enough. When we upgrade the GPU, probably have to up the power supply a bit. Yeah, it's a solid state NVMe SSD. I don't actually own any 3.5 inch or 2.5 inch SSDs, or the 3.5 inch hard drives. Everything has solid states in them now. A lot less cable management without the hard drives, because these SATA cables, you don't need them for the NVMe's. Just got a BIOS flash button. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fan headers and a pump header. So we got lots of room for fans. For the GPU, we got the RTX 4060 Ventus from MSI. No point going with like a 4090 when the 5000 series are coming out right away. So so we got the 1 terabyte here, the fast one for the boot drive, and this one will be for extra storage for now. This one's a 2 terabyte SN770. Still has like the cooling, little thermal pad on it. So I guess we'll unbox the GPU. Yeah, the boot drive has got like their Windows installation on it, some main programs and whatnot. There we got the GPU. It's got some of this. We got that satisfying peel. Yeah, it's white. It matches the build, but it'll probably change in a few months here when the 5000s come out. Any more? Oh, we got another peel here. A little bit of ASMR. All right. I'm going to set the GPU aside because it's going to be a little bit before we put that in. More stickers. We got an installation guide. So for the cooler, we got, it's a heavy one. The Corsair IQ Link H150i LCD. It just like shows the temperature of the CPU. And it's a 360 millimeter radiator. It's got 3 120 fans on it. Should keep it cool. We got a bunch of fans, the QX120s. Same kind of fans that are on the cooler, but I got most of them in white. I got 7 of these white ones. Yeah, I mean the first water cool builds that people were doing they were using like fish tank equipment and stuff and jerry rigging everything. It's definitely come a long way now though with all the companies making them. So I think normally what I like to do is prep the motherboard first. It's going to be a little bit harder to see. Try and get you guys a good view. So CPU. red team. Let me know if you guys are Intel or AMD fans. I've been an AMD fan since Ryzen started, so. There's the CPU. Yeah, AMD just kind of came out of nowhere and just slapped Intel on the backside there and said, "Hey." Yeah, another thing I liked about this motherboard is lots of USB ports. It's got onboard HDMI for like the APU, CPUs that have the built-in graphics, but we're not using those, so. Okay. So remove the tension bar. Open it up. CPU is in there. And we you always need to keep this in case you need to RMA your motherboard. The CPU is on there. Yeah, I might just keep the Ryzen 7 sticker just in case. If I end up getting a Ryzen 9 or something, then I'll have a sticker to go with the CPU when it gets resold or whatever. I just got the empty computer case box for the empty boxes to go into. I'm going to set this aside. Ingestion hazard. This product contains a button, cell, or coin. Yeah. Don't eat batteries. That's what that's saying. I don't know who needs to know that, but yeah. So I think we'll unscrew the plates. Install the SSDs. So I'm not sure. Okay. So we got the SSD. Oh, it's got the cooling on both sides of the. Let's see. I gotta take that little screw out first. These little NVMe screws can be a little bit. Feeling. Oh, okay. So you don't have to take the thing off to. It's just got that little. It's also got a thermal pad on the other side too, as well. So this is a Gen 5 NVMe SSD. Can't remember if they're Korean. It's a little bit. I'm gonna see if I can zoom in on the chat here. The mouse is dead. There we go. Cut down on batteries. They are really doing a number on my health. Yeah. The lithium can't be too good, especially once it hits your 80% water body. That's for sure. So I think we'll put the other one under this area here, because the GPU is going to go in here. So if later on, if I want to put another SSD, I won't have to take the GPU off. So we're gonna put there SSD. So it looks like it's already got a built-in thermal pad, so we don't really need that one. So this one will go in here. These little retentioning systems are so amazing. They used to be the worst. So this board holds 4 NVMe SSDs. Yeah. So we'll do the RAM next. Wow. Have you ever had RAM that comes with a cleaning cloth? Got a case badge. Shiny. So, you've never built a computer before. If you're only using 2 sticks, you want to use the second and the fourth slot on the motherboard. Oh, we got satisfying peel. Got one on this side too. I've never had RAM with plastic peels. Go slow. it's a little bit hard to push down on the motherboard when it's on the box. So I think the motherboard's pretty much prepped. That's why it's got the cleaning cloth. Yeah, fucking RAM is chrome. Went with 64 gigs for now, and then I'm going to add probably another 64 in a few weeks. Just wanted to get it all kind of up and running with the current budget. Alert EZ specs. We got the Ryzen 7 7700X, 64 gigs of the DDR5 at 6400 megahertz. We got the 4060. There's the 5000 series are coming out, so I don't want to go and get a 4090 right now. I'll probably end up getting the 5090, or when the 4090s come on sale, I'll maybe get one of those. The 5090s is pretty good. It's supposed to have like 36 gigs of RAM, but the power consumption on it is supposed to be, I think, 600 watts. So you need like a 1200 watt power supply to run it. And I had 3 10105F and a GTX 1650. Yeah. Oh, Min T Thak. Oh, it's the X670E gaming plus Wi-Fi. That's the motherboard there. We just put the CPU, the SSDs, and the RAM in. Sorry, it's a little bit hard to see. Nice. Yeah, I've done a lot of like red and black builds. This is pretty much the first mostly white build that I've done. The only thing that's really not white is the CPU cooler, and that's only because they didn't have a white one in stock. I probably could have went all the way up to North York to get a white one, but I was like, yeah, it's like 2 hours away. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention earlier is we got some power supply extension cables just to kind of help with the cable management. And I'm planning to get Ryzen 5 7600 with RX 7900 XT. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Yeah, Ryzen is pretty good. I like for like, you know, some gaming and a little bit of stuff. Ryzen 5 is pretty good. I do quite a bit of like rendering and stuff, so I kind of went with the Ryzen 7 and a bit of RAM. May not be a popular case like the Lian Li. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna go for like when I went in to pick when I was picking the cases on the website or whatever, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go with the Lian Li. Then I went in the store and I saw this one. I don't know if you can see it that good, but it looks almost exactly the same, but it's $100 less. So, and because I saved $100 on the case, I went with the better cooler. Yeah, yeah. I don't think mine's it's a smaller one, but it's I mean, it's white, so it at least matches. But it'll, yeah. So I think I'm gonna put the motherboard aside, and then start prepping the case. That's the thing for the SSD. Yeah, I might stagger the fans because I got the white fans, but the cooler comes with the black fans, so I might stagger the black fans so it'd be like white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, or something like that, or have like yeah, I don't know. We got 3 black fans and 7 white fans, so that'd be like maybe I'll just leave the black fans on the cooler and then just have it so that you can see that that's the cooler and then the other ones are just fans, or but I'm thinking I'll probably do the cooler on the back here, like where it's like going up, and then have the cables or the hoses come out. Yeah, I got well, I'm gonna have 3 fans on the bottom, 3 fans on the top, and then I guess there's room for 2 120s on the back. Maybe just one. No, there's just one. There's like a lot of space up here, it looks like, but so I'm thinking I'll probably have the fans on the top and the bottom pulling air in, and then the radiator and the back fan will be exhausting the air out. Yeah. Sometimes I like going with cases with that come with fans, but a lot of times I end up changing out the fans anyways because like trying to get all the fans to match is always a pain. Because you're like, okay, it comes with this case. The case comes with these fans, but they have no case fans that are the same in stock. So you gotta like mix and match your fans. So that's why I went one that didn't come with fans, and I picked a cooler that comes with the same kind of fans that I wanted to put in the case. But the other option I could do is have the radiator and uh, the back fan pull air in. I don't know. It's kind of a tough one. This is the first dual chamber case that I built in, so yeah. Yeah, it's just like some of them they'll come with like 3 fans, but the case holds like 12. So you still got to buy more fans, and it's like nothing worse than having like 6 programs on your computer just to run your different fans, right? So I'm going to get another chair here. I'm gonna put some stuff on while I'm prepping the case. The cooler and the fans is probably going to be on the first person perspective of PC building. Yeah, I've only got one camera, so if I want to change views, this is what I gotta do. I gotta move the camera. So So let's see. So I think the top just pops off. Got the metal top. And we got so this one just pops off as well. I'm just gonna set that on a different chair. So then there's some screws to take off these glass panels. There's no screws on the bottom. That does not feel good. Oh, okay, it lifts up. Instructions. Get like a small bowl or container or something. Yeah, I'm not doing much of a tutorial. It's just kind of like, you know, if people want to watch while I'm building. Oh, this one's screwed in. Of course it is. I'm gonna get something to put the extra screws in. I think a plate will be just as good. I don't got no fancy magnetic parts tray, so. What I'll do is I'll take the other screws out, then I'll turn it sideways so I can get the bottom screws out. It's too bad they only have one screw on the big side panel, and they've got 4 screws on the little tiny piece. Is this this one feels like it'll just pop out. Yeah. So yeah, the 2 outer screws. Yeah. So I took this. So we got the small piece. We'll put that in there. Oh, this case has gotten considerably lighter. Well, I'm just glad I don't have bloody carpet. Carpet is the worst. Like when you're building a PC in a room and there's carpet and you drop a screw, good luck flying that screw, especially if it's black. These ones are pretty shiny, so I feel like if you drop these on the floor, it would smack you in the eyeballs. So we got the front I/O cables here. So we got USB 3.0, we got Type C, we got your power button, reset button, and probably the LED for the power button, and HD audio, which I'll never use. Because once you get an audio interface, it's like, yeah, onboard audio is kind of meaningless. Pattern and color of the floor is pretty important. Well, it does have this box. Let's see what's in it. It doesn't seem like there's much in here. Maybe some. Oh, we got some kill ties. There's like a bag of motherboard screws and standoffs. These board screws, standoffs, probably. Okay, so you can take this. You take this bracket off, but it's got for your SSDs, so you can stick them on there. I'm not using 2.5 inches, but I'm wondering, yeah, maybe I'll take it off, and then maybe hide my wires behind it, and when I put back on later, I'll just kind of. Yeah. Doesn't look like there's any. I guess you could. Oh, okay, so I think if you wanted, you could put your 3.5-inch drive in here, and then they screw into the sides. Looks like. I guess and that's how that would be. It's not absolutely necessary to have that because we got the NVMe SSDs, so. But we got the bag of screws. Okay, so if you look up here, so the CPU is going to come out there. We're going to take a look at the GPU to see where the power connectors are. It's usually on the top right. One 8-pin, so that's not bad. So I guess we can get this cable extension out so we can kind of. First thing I like to do is kind of map out where the power supply cables are going to go, and then it does have two CPU headers though, so we need this will be the motherboard. Okay, so it's going to be like that. Right. And it's got these cables, so you can kind of keep the cables neat. Let's see, how do is this really like? There we go. So these are all the same. So we're going to need 3 of these. Got one spare one. Nothing worse than getting carpet burn on your knees when you're on the floor with your cell phone flashlight looking for screws. Alrighty. So I have to move the camera because I got the camera on the power supply box. It's a pretty heavy power supply. Sticker. This will be the first time in a long time going with power supply. It's not EVGA. I've always liked the EVGA power supplies. Back in the day, it was hard to find other power supplies that had 2 CPU outputs. But nowadays, I think the CPU and the GPU power connectors are the same. So we've got a nice big bag of cables, zip ties, and it comes with the power supply mount screws. So that's good. That's actually pretty small. So there's the power supply. Got all the ports. So motherboard. CPU. Another CPU. I don't like using the GPU cables that have the daisy chain in them. I like using single. PCIe. All the SATA power cables you could never want. The motherboard cable. Yeah, Molex. Don't need those. So let's see. So that's a GPU. There's that box. Okay, that's the CPU one. So we need the GPU, CPU. Alrighty. Okay, this will be that. Motherboard. So I wanted to see if GPU are the same. Nope. CPU. I wonder if the CPU will fit. fit in the power supply. So you gotta use so I guess we need to use one of these PCIe cables. Yeah, the ones with the split, where it's got like two, like a little U shape there where you plug both of it. Yeah, I never use those usually. So I think I'll always use one dedicated cable for each power connector on a GPU. Put little. Any other protective clear. So it'll be maybe have the fan sucking air from the back. Maybe I'll have it pulling from the back of the CPU and then exhausting it out the. There isn't much to hold the power supply up. This, at least before it's screwed in. Okay, so apparently the power supply only screws in one way on this computer. Usually they got multiple. Oh wow, we got 4 likes already. So these two. That'll be the CPU. We got GPU. We'll have the GPU come out the bottom. We got the motherboard. This one come out. Side. But it doesn't need to come out that far. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of the cables. It's a little bit hard to position the camera. Those will probably kind of go in there like that. Just gonna kind of cinch these to the bottom or the back of the case here. I got some snips. CPU cables are probably not going to need to be that long. Do have more of these Velcro straps. This is a little. Okay, so I'm going to kind of attach these all kind of together. Yeah. Oh, these straps do fit in the little cable mount things. Well, what do you guys think? It's got these holes here because some motherboards have it where you can connect the the motherboard power supply cable onto the back of the motherboard, but I won't be doing that with this one because the motherboard doesn't have that. So this can go right next to the motherboard power supply. And we got HD LED power supply power LED. Okay, so I guess I just don't switch. So this will be. So we look at the motherboard. Figure out where the the audio could go to the bottom corner here. And the bottom back corner. And then we got let's need a look. Let me grab the quick start guide. JFP1. So it's down here on the corner. So these will go down on the other corner. And this one's going to go on the side here. Something like that. So I'm just going to kind of hook these for now. So I can start. I think probably getting the radiator in will be a little bit easier. Let's get the front here. Oh, this screw is heavy. Ah. Stop. Don't forget to view the manual. Safety compliance guide. everything out of the box. Yeah. They always say it's pre-applied with thermal paste, but I mean, it might be good. I might be wiping it off and putting new stuff on in like a little bit, but I don't mind giving it a test, see if it actually holds up. Okay. So type C. Oh, these fans just kind of connect together. So let's see if it'll actually fit. Okay, it looks like it'll just fit. And that's gonna kind of. Screw that in, and the motherboard clips in there. Take off this. Do a peel. So it looks like it's got the Intel bracket on pre-installed. Or does it? How does what work? USB. Oh, it's the liquid cooler. It's what they call it, all-in-one, or an AIO, where it's got the whole loop built in. I guess they call it a closed loop, where it's got your reservoir, pump, block, radiator, and fan combo. It's like basically a combo. So we got. yeah. Then the USB. USB. Oh, it cools the CPU. AMD. Yeah, so that's just magnetic. So this must be the hub for the fans. And then we got might need one of the other SATA cable things from the power supply. So we got yeah, I put the CPU, the RAM, and the SSDs on it so far. Let's go on Arova. Every time I build a computer, I kind of go crazy with the fans, and then I regret it later. And this is the part that I always regret. Because it adds 16,000 more wires. But we'll just get normal fans and no LED fans. My life would be so much simpler. Okay. Okay. So I think it's going to want to go that way. Might screw on the pump onto the motherboard before I install it. Just because I had to peel off the protective cover under the block just to put the bracket on. And, these four. You can technically mount it and then plug the power supply and AIO. Yeah, I just like to route the power supply cables and stuff before I mount the motherboard. It's just especially like for the CPU header. It's like way up in the corner. I've got big sausage fingers, so it's like hard to like reach in and then pull the cords out and then kind of bend them into place. So I need to take out these. I've got the 7700X Ryzen 7, RTX 4060, just because RTX 5000 is coming out pretty soon. So I didn't want to get like a 4090 now and then just have like a $2,000 car that I'll maybe get $1,000 for in a couple months. Yeah, 7700. I got 64 gigs of RAM. Will be 20. It'll be 128 once I get once the other kit comes in. So I got the G-Skill Trident Z5 Royal. $850-watt power supply. I know it won't be enough if I upgrade to a 4090 or a 5090. See, that's the thing. Like, if I do get if I do wait until the 5000 comes out and I do get a 4090, it'll be cheaper than buying a 4090 right now. And the motherboard is the X670E Gaming Plus Wi-Fi. If you're curious about the motherboard. So the idea is the fans will blow off the radiator, cooling the liquid inside of it, and it's going to be in an exhaust configuration. So the fans on the bottom and probably the bottom are going to bring in cold air, and then the radiator fans are going to suck the cold air out, and then I'll probably have maybe fans from. So probably pull the cold air in from the bottom, exhaust out the back, the top, and then I might have the back fan here pulling in cold air as well. So it'll kind of come in from the back and the bottom, out the top and the other side. So okay. These things are so CPU cooler is mounted to the CPU. Okay. Probably don't need the long screws because I think I'm just going to leave the fans attached to the radiator the way they are. Yeah, these long screws are made so that you can screw the fans into the radiator. But I don't think we're doing that. I think it's already in the ideal configuration. If we were going to be doing like the opposite where the fans are pulling in. Okay. So I'm going to move. So these little motherboard CPU cooler brackets and the screws here. I'll put those aside so they can also. I'm not exactly sure what these are. Just like little protector pieces for the fan ports. So yeah, if you look at here on the bottom, the you can plug in one of these cables. If I remember where the heck I put them all. No, there's like a bunch of them. They might be underneath the motherboard box. Oh, these ones here. So I can like put one of these cables on it and then like add more fans on it, which was another reason why I went with all the same fans. So it's looking like this fan controller is right here. So you can, it looks like you can like, I'll probably have it on the back and then have one doing like a chain, or you can just like daisy chain them all on one loop, which is probably maybe what I'm going to do. But it doesn't look like I'm going to need a fan header because it looks like, let me see this thing. So this plugs into USB power and, oh, here we go. There's a fan header for the motherboard. This is probably for the pump. So let me take a look. It doesn't look like there's anything plugged into this. Yeah, the wire is in the cable. There's also like a Type C port. I did see. Oh, here we go. So you can use this to plug in more fans if you're using like different type of fans, right? So good. Oh, here's the Type C. So I'm going to put the case on its side so it will be easier to mount it. gravity and everything, right? So I'm guessing this end can go to the controller. Okay. So you can put this little plug in here if you're gonna attach the fans together. So let me find somewhere I can put the motherboard and stuff on. And remember the panels inside the big computer case box. Not sure which brackets I'm going to need to take out. So take out the three. I'll probably have to put one of them back in. That'll be where the GPU goes. These out of the way. Oh wow, it doesn't go. So it's kind of okay. Drop the first screw. an extra screw for that. Okay, it must be these little screws. Alrighty. God damn it. And the screws are not magnetic. So that makes it good rule of thumb is when you're putting the motherboard screws in, don't tighten them all down right away. Put them all in first. At least get them all started loosely, and then cinch them all down at the end. Because sometimes your standoffs might not line up with the screw holes, so you might have to like slightly adjust the board so that the screws line up. The build quality on cases these days are usually pretty good, so that the things line up pretty good. The standoffs were already pre-installed, so if you got to install them manually, sometimes it could be difficult because if you cross-thread it or if they're a little bit installed crooked, then we're 2 hours in. This is the last screw. So we'll tighten them all up. I think I might reroute the GPU cable to come out the side. The other option I can do, since it's not too late, is I might mount the CPU cooler to the top. Have the top and back exhaust and the side here. Maybe I might do that. Let's see if that'll fit. I think that might work a little bit better. I can always kind of I can always We don't turn really. Yeah, maybe I'll go with the original plan. Let's see this. I'm going to put that on the bottom one. So maybe I'll throw in the GPU just to kind of see if like little O-rings on these to kind of protect the metal. You screw in these little thumb screws. I think I might have it come from the side just so it looks a bit neater. But I will kind of get these of course the set. That's on the bottom here for now. Okay. That's why these cable extensions are good, because you get a bit more choices. And this other. Sorry, it's a little bit hard to see. I'm just kind of finagling with the cables. It's, power supply cables are a bit. It's too bad it didn't come with at least like one extra cable comb. Actually, or I can get 2 more cable combs. Because we don't need all the extension cables. Actually, I think I might be able to do, just to give it a little bit extra slack, is I'll put one. I think it might actually be long enough to go from the bottom. Which I think might be a little bit. Right. probably. Don't need the extra. So I'll use extra cable or the comb to kind of make it a bit neater. I still got some in mind. Seems like every time I straighten it out on part of it, it gets bent on the other side. So I think that's about as good as it's going to get. Uh, I think that's gonna have to do it. I do like it kind of coming up on the side. You got it coming on. I've always hated these split cables. The thing never fucking sticks to the other 6. Like the 6+1, I hate them. I hate them with a passion. Because just as you're inserting it, it splits apart again. And then you gotta hold it together. Oh. Okay. So this 24 pin, gonna have a little buddy. Front Type-C port. Gonna quickly manage these cables here. see, where's my zip ties? So these will go here. So here's my snips. Might throw in another one there just so it's nice and tight. Save some tie down spots for the fans. So let's see if I can plug in the HD audio. Look at the quick install guide so I know which HDD LED. Power switch, HD LED. Okay, there is no reset switch. Okay, so it's going to be, let me switch these a little bit more. These are always the worst. It's little teeny tiny connectors. And then the H. HD. These white connectors, it's really hard to read the letters on them. My phone. Power switch, power LED, plus on the top. Okay. Plug in the CPU connectors. Yeah. I do like the fact that they gave a lot more room on the top of the where the CPU connectors go. Yeah. Still a little bit tighter than I like. I'm gonna add the extra. Maybe I'll just go bottom. Would be nice if they would actually cut these cables to be the right length. Maybe what I'll do. Okay. Miss my old screwdriver so much. This is why they say you're supposed to use one screwdriver for every computer that you build. See, like this one doesn't even fucking hold the screw on. Like, probably don't need to put all 12 fucking screws in this thing, but whatever. Yeah, they definitely are. I had a really old screwdriver that I used to use all the time for builds, and I used the same screwdriver to build every computer for probably 5 years. I might bust out the electric screwdriver for this bit. I won't use the electric screwdriver like on the motherboard or anything like that because it's a little bit not a good spot for running a little motor. So the CPU cooler is installed. There it is so far. Usually I don't install the GPU this early, but it was just kind of figuring out the cabling was a little bit necessary. Now I want to see, let me get this 3-pack here. Does come with another one of these. Yeah, so like it's all attached together. So that's how they kind of. Okay, so I've got. Let's do. Intake on the bottom. Oh, it comes with the controller, but it's white. Fan screws and double-sided tape. I thought these things are. Yeah, it's magnetic. Same as the black one. It's just white. More fans. Okay. Wow, they're kind of like magnetic. So I think. I think maybe I'll do exhaust on the bottom, and then intake on the top. So probably. Time to go on inside again. Take off the fan filter. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna do the intake on the bottom. I'm only gonna do 2 screws per fan instead of 4 because. I don't exactly have all night to be putting screws in. Plus, if I change the fans or do anything with them, I don't have to undo 12 screws. I only have to undo 6. Yeah, not nowadays. Fans are so good. These fans aren't cheap either. These are $70 a fan. The fans probably won't be spinning at full speed anyways, because it should be running fairly cool and quiet. Nutnug? Who the hell is Nutnug? It's late. Way up. Well, I'm building a computer. It's not gonna get built if I'm sleeping. I'm throttle goblin. What's the Sigma? What? That's dumb. We've got little peely stickers on every single fan. Oh. I'll just take it off the side that you can see. I'll take it every fan off just to take off the sticker. Just on the hub though, so it's not that big of a deal. Probably. The 4060 was only $400. I don't want to spend $2,000 on a GPU right before 5,000 comes out. I'll get more computers in Alberta. Right now, I've just got a laptop. Got the laptop for traveling, but I've been spending more time in Toronto. In Calgary, my PC's got a 3090 in it. Yeah, that's the first time I managed to track down parts to be able to do a mostly white build. Like I'm gonna end up, I'm gonna get some more fans to replace the black ones on the radiator. They didn't have the white version of this AIO in stock, so. The only thing I'm waiting on now is another set of the RAM. So I got two 64 gig sets of the Royal. Okay. Minecraft, bro. Yeah, and Blender. I have a 3D design studio, right? A 3D studio company. So this is going to be actually a test PC for our. We got a remote computing program that we're building. So this is going to be a computer that's going to be used for that, testing out the connectivity of our system. Once it's done with testing, it'll probably just be like maybe like an office computer. One of the designers use it, or maybe it'll be in my office. Threadripper's gotta go in my office, I think. My least favorite thing in building a computer is fan screws. Yeah, I went with AMD. I've been an AMD Ryzen fan since the first Ryzen. It's a Ryzen 7 7700X, or yeah. Yeah. 14th Gen i7, but I wish I had gotten Ryzen. Yeah, Ryzen is kind of king shit at the moment. Just because they did everything right, especially like with the first few years of Ryzen. Like productivity, they just smashed. They just smashed Intel a new one. Intel is still trying to recover from that. At the bottom fans. Yeah, I was reading about that. They're just a lot of it has to do with the motherboards, though. The motherboards are supplying more power to the CPU than they can handle. So it's not all the CPU's fault, but so now we just gotta figure out how to wire this all up. So, I think. Okay, yeah, that'll fit in there. I like this this new system that they made for the Corsair fans. Okay. So these just kind of pop out. That won't fit there, but it'll fit. Here. Yeah, they didn't have the white color in stock, but I am going to switch the fans. The only thing that won't be white will be the actual block, but that's not going to fit down there. I don't have any like really extremely short cables. So the fans connect in. These fans connect in. Damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna have to use the long one. Good night, Nug Nug. Nut Nug? That's quite a name. Nut Nug. Okay. Let's see where the fan hub's gonna go. Oh, I missed, didn't tighten down the last one of those screws here. Maybe what I'll do, take this long one out and this little things are just kind of ripping off. I think he's going to bed. So instead of using this long one, I'll put this one in here, maybe down here. Run the couple of our short cables. Oh yeah, we'll see. I wonder if I think the search I think you probably found it searching like PC build streams or something. It seems like I didn't put any tags in the description. But, we've had I think 3 people that I haven't seen before. just attach it to the there. Is that a good place for it? Of course. USB 1 and 2. Looks like there's 2 USB headers on the whole motherboard. Okay. So it looks like I'm gonna run USB up here. Might have to go and get an internal USB hub if I need to add more controllers. Because I think I need one for the AIO. And there's one more for this thing. I do need this. And the USB. And should have room to run the pump header. I remember the days when they never made these cables long enough. Let's see. This. Found a use for that extra daisy chain connector for the GPU cable. I might just use this 3M stuff on this controller. Just the magnets are not really holding it in place. I kind of want to have it a little bit tidy. Just kind of gonna pull out this HD audio connector for a minute, and then put this down there. Yeah, I'll have to see. I got the screen zoomed in so I can see the chat, so it's a little bit some of the stuff on the screen isn't showing. Well, I think that's about as tight as it's gonna get. So I'll just cable it. So we got some extra cables to bound. I think I still had one more cable tape. Oh, so does it come with white ones? Those green, blue, yellow, because red, because ketchup and mustard cables are what we want, right? Well, it's going to go in the back here, so I'll probably just use the black ones. Get some extra. So we'll probably. See. Yeah, I'm not doing yellow on white and black. I mean, there's mostly white, but if I had more like stuff that would be red, I would probably. I do like a whole like a red and white color scheme, but I just don't have enough stuff to make red look good. Oh. From the other white one. PC cables. Not gonna lie, that's actually pretty tidy. I want to see if my little thing will fit back in here. Mostly just for looks, but I think she'll go. So yeah. The back one just pops on. It doesn't really screw in, but checking to see if there's any parts that are missing. I think we got everything. But I definitely do like those white cables. if there's anywhere that makes sense to kind of cinch these down somewhere. And just leave them. Yeah, I think what I'll probably do is put the covers on for the stream, and then I'll fire it up, and then maybe take a video of the computer powered up. I don't really have a way to test it all right now, so I'll have to bring it over to the desk. Peel. I'll peel all the plastic off after all the panels are on. So it's not on the back, it's just on the front. I think it's a success when the panel goes on without bowing and bending and looking pregnant. Nobody wants a pregnant PC case. cute little baby PC case. All right. Do some ASMR peels. Well, there you have it, guys. So I got an extra fan hub controller thing. So I got 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the fans are all on one controller, and then there's a Type-C connector that goes to the motherboard for the. I guess it's going to be for the CPU controller, right? CPU pump and radiator fan control. What's up, bruh? 1257. Who's this PC for? Well, it's for my company. And we got the Wi-Fi antenna still. Oh, there's one more part. It's not really crucial, but oh wow, those are tiny. Of course. Requires probably SATA and USB. And Corsair controller, which I do not have. Actually. Trying to see if there is a Corsair header on the motherboard. JRGB, GDP, GDF. This one does not look like it has it. JRGB1. Yeah, I'll probably have to get one of the LED hubs. Yeah, it's little triangle RGB panel things. It's only $10. You need SATA power. Wow. Sir. I have no idea where I would put this thing. Maybe on the top. This case doesn't have a. They're just lights. But I need. Well, I have the SATA power connectors. I just don't have a USB or a LED header. Let me check the. Where's the quick start guide? Yeah, it doesn't really have any of the technical stuff on the motherboard. I guess I can check. X670E Gaming Plus Wi-Fi. Optimized for water cooling. Well, I think I'm gonna have to end off the stream there. I'm gonna get it powered up and boot it up, and I'll. I just gotta get over to plug it in at the table here. Gotta install Windows, get it going, and I'll probably get a video of it like turned on with the fans and everything going. I just wanted to quickly check if there's a Corsair header on the motherboard. Some of the motherboards, like they'll have LED headers for all the different companies. So you got you got Corsair, you got Gigabyte, you got Asus. They all got their own RGB system. So like some of the motherboards will have the header for all the different LEDs, so that you can actually plug them in to the motherboard without having 15 different LED controllers in the board. Oh, there is a 3-pin there. JDA SH1. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has the native Corsair port on it. It's on the cheaper side of motherboards. It wasn't like the high end one or nothing. I don't even know if it's got LED lighting in it. Hurricane Milton. I'm currently running MSI B550 Ryzen 7 5800X, 6750 XT with 32 gigs DDR4 2133. Kind of looking at a new build if I can find a 7800X 3D for a decent price. Yeah, they should be coming out pretty quickly with some maybe check again on Black Friday or after, because I think the new 9000 CPUs just came out, I think. So you should be able to find the 7,000 or the 7,000 parts. Like I think I paid. Can't remember how much I paid for the CPU. Uh, yeah, the 9700X was. I don't think. Did I get the 9700X or did I get the 7700X? 7700X. The box looks the same as the 9700X. The Canada Computers app would be nice if the Remember Me function would actually work instead of making me have to re-log in every time. The 7700X, $540. Let me check to see. Yeah. Well, there should be some coming back because or the 7,000 X3D models would probably be a little bit cheaper because the next gen, right, is coming out soon. 7 and 5. So the 7700X is 539, which is the one I got. The You're looking at the 7800 X3D. Yeah, it's 629. It's $90 more than the one I got. Just finished. Let's go on Polo Liquido, Liquido. Drivers. What about drivers? See, I'm wondering what the difference between the X3D and the regular X. The Ryzen 7 9700X is cheaper than the 7700X. Yeah. So can I install the Windows installer and the drivers together in the same hard drive? Uh, well, you need like a USB installer to install Windows, but yeah, you can install your drivers. Usually goes into the common drive, anyways. In your yeah, there's no reason why. Yeah, everything goes on the same drive. Because you can have a computer with only one drive in it. But yeah, you want the. I'm assuming the display drivers and all the different drivers usually are going to be in your like root directory or the. But you won't see them like if you go into your folders, you probably won't see them because it's all hidden away from people, right? So that they don't go in and change stuff and mess stuff up by accident. You know what I mean? Yeah, I couldn't say to be honest. I just know from an overwhelming amount of reviews showcasing the 7800X 3D as the best gaming CPU on the market right now. The only difference that I see is it's got the 104 megabytes of cache, which the SSDs and everything that already has cache. So, I mean, the 7700X should have cache too, right? Well, the 7700X has integrated graphics. So it's got 32 megabytes of level 3 cache. So it does still have cache. Yeah, oh, on the same USB. No, you don't put the drivers in the USB because the Windows installer is its own USB. Uh, it's like it sees it as like a CD or a drive, right? But uh, you can download it and install the drivers once Windows is installed. A lot of the drivers, like if you're connected to the internet, like you can go into your device manager and it'll automatically detect and update your display adapter driver and all that stuff. Then you can go onto like Nvidia's website to update to like the latest game driver. No, the BIOS update, you need a separate drive, flash drive for the BIOS. But if you do get, I mean, once you install Windows, you can re format the flash drive and reuse it if you want, but they can't go on the same stick at the same time. At least I wouldn't, because you don't want it automatically launching one or the other. Yeah, the BIOS has nothing to do with Windows. Most motherboards will have a BIOS flash button on them. I think you press that. I don't really do the BIOS myself because that's a little bit scary. But usually when you buy a motherboard from like a store that's like reputable, like Memory Express or Canada Computers, you tell them, hey, I want the motherboard updated to the latest BIOS, and they'll usually do it for free as long as you're buying a motherboard from them. I didn't really need to update it because I'm using a 7000 series CPU in it. But that's the only thing is you do need, if you're going to run like say a 9000 CPU on like a 7000 motherboard, you do have to do the BIOS update with an older chip in order to read the newer chip. At least that's how it used to when Ryzen first came out. But one thing that Ryzen was doing was when the first Ryzen came out, everybody, everything was good. But then when everybody started upgrading to, like the 20s, the 2000 series, then you had to do the BIOS update. But everybody got rid of their CPUs and upgraded to the bigger CPU or the newer one. And then they weren't able to fire it up because they needed the old CPU to be able to turn on the computer to do the BIOS update. But what AMD did was everybody that had the newer CPUs, they sent everybody a Ryzen 3 first gen to update the BIOS as like a loaner CPU. Good morning, TSD. TSD, weren't you in one of the game streams the other day? Yeah. So we got the magnetic shark fin. Nice, yeah. It's always fun building a PC. If I could build a PC every day, I would. NC Reaper 252 built mine about 8 months ago and just got it where it won't crash watching videos. Yeah. Nice. What are you building? Polo Liquido? Is it Polo or is it Pollo? Like, was it Breaking Bad? Los Pollos Hermanos or whatever, the chicken place. The magnet's not quite strong enough. Just stick to the side. Screws. I didn't even need any of the motherboard NVMe screws. It must just be like extras. Yeah. The 4060 is, it's good enough. It's only going to last me until the 5000 series comes out. That's the only reason I went with the 4060 was because the new ones are coming out right away. Rather spend $400 on a GPU right now, and if I can't sell it or sell it for like 200, that's not a big huge loss. But buying like a $2,000 GPU right now, and then like getting rid of it, in a couple months for like probably 800 would be much worse. I spend too much on what I play. LOL. My setup is way more than I need for the games I play. Yeah, the only extra thing that I'm waiting on is another. They only had one set of the Trident Z 5 Royal or whatever. So I'm waiting for the second set to come in so I can add it, and it'll be up to 128. Yeah, yeah. The 4060. Even I've seen the 3060 in the Canada computers. It was for like 378, the little Asus one. But everybody's coming in now when I'm just finished building it. I moved my laptop over here so I could do the build stream. But I'm gonna have to move. Uh, I guess I can go and hook it up. I'm just gonna have to move the camera over there, and you might not be able to hear me for a minute while I'm hooking it up, but I'm gonna try not to drop it on the way there. I went full Lian Li case fans, AIO 7800, 3XD, X3D, and 4090. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna get. I actually, when I went in to get the case and all the parts today, I was gonna get the Lian Li, but then I saw this on the shelf. It was $100 less, and it looks almost the same. I'm like, yeah, I don't need to spend an extra $100 on the same, almost the same case, right? But Guess I should have waited to peel the clear stickers. This is not that heavy. The Obsidian 1000D was a lot heavier. Keyboard. I'll just definitely going to be nice having all the USB ports though. Did grab the little UPS. Not a big one. Just need the. I like if power goes off. I'm not too crazy if it shuts off, but the surge protecting is what I really care about. The ST. Circuit breaker located on the side of the piece. Orbital and fault protection. So this is the circuit breaker. This little thing here. Okay. And my next upgrade is OLED monitors. You're doing it right, Goblin. A friend of mine had a PS5 and high-end Samsung TV on a regular Surge, and both got fried. Yeah, I'm not too care about saving the progress. I more care about saving the hardware. Like, I can go get a $300 UPS. It's got a battery backup that'll be off. It'll give you 10 minutes of power and then it'll shut off anyways, which might give you enough time to save. But not exactly sure what the USB. I think it's a Type B. At least for. Capacity 625. Yeah, the battery output is only 360 watts, so I wouldn't have enough to keep it going after. But the surge protector will still. Yeah, the surge suppressor, because the surge suppressor will shut off both lines. One side will have the battery keep going, and the other side will just shut off. I don't know what the deal is with the plug laser printer, paper shredder, copier, space heater, vacuum cleaner, sump pump, or other large electrical device into the battery and surge protecting outlets. The power demands of the devices. So yeah, I'll probably plug the computer into the non-battery side, and then just I don't know, plug the internet modem into the other side. No, I won't because it's too far away. All right. I did also, another thing I forgot to mention when I was going through the parts was I ended up getting the Stream Deck Mini. But, it's only like $70 or whatever, so figured it'd be a little bit easier to turn on the key light and stuff like that. But just gonna move the chair over to the desk. If the lights come on, you know it's success. If they don't, then obviously it's not success. I did want to, before I can't get back here anymore, place this USB cable because it is ratched. It's a good thick braided Type-C cable. All right, we got the moment of truth. Of course. Oh, that's bright. clock is upside down, apparently. It's a shame that they don't have things on the stuff to tell you which side is up. But MSI. We got a post. I don't know if you can see the screen, but so. CPU. Yeah, don't worry. I'll I'll change the. I'll rotate the thing at some point so it's not upside down. But currently it's reading 22 degrees. All the fans are spinning. We got one fan with the light not on. Two fans with the light not on. Well, it's booting back up. Let me use the washroom real quick. And booted up the USB stick. I just need to get. No, I was just waiting for the Windows 11 key. All right, guys. Well, it's on. I probably just gotta like in the software just tell the hub how many fans are connected to it, and the other because they're all spinning. It's just two of them. The lights are not on, so it'll be. Um, yeah, I'll have to set the amount of fans connected to it. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now, and I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Thanks for tuning in, and you guys have a wonderful day. All right, James, you have a good one. I'll post up some good shots.